I thought I was live already. I was talking and talking to myself for the last 3 minutes. Good morning, everyone. Yeah, I thought I was live. Sorry. It's like a two-step process to go live, and I only hit one. I didn't hit the second part. What a sell-off. Anyone do the ORB today? Much better. No issues with. I did a lot of things yesterday with QUANTOWER. Unfortunately, I never got to set up the Sierra charts, but maybe we'll do that today on stream. But had no issues at all today, so I do have to activate a new account with Apex, so we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna trade that account. Good morning. Did you guys get your payouts? Nice and early this time. Good morning, Nina, Green Machine, Shiva, Steven. Good morning, guys. A little late start today. Crazy weekend of work. Like, even if I tried working on a new software or PC or whatever, I wouldn't have time. I didn't work Friday night, but I worked Saturday all day and Sunday all day. I did go back to the most recent stable version of QUANTOWER. I was using beta version, which I've been using for a long time. Always when there's an update, I update, and I never had issues. This morning, though, I restarted my PC, and QUANTOWER went back to almost default settings. Now, it wasn't completely default. Like, the layout was still here, but my logins for all my prop firms was gone. All the confirmations were turned back on. Like, there's so many little things I had to do this morning. It was a very stressful, because of course I didn't know, so I didn't like wake up earlier. Luckily I had like solid 15 minutes to do it all, but and then I'll show you guys a video of the opening trade in a second here. Just activating a new account that I passed on Friday or whatever it was, just to trade that today, hopefully. Payout received, very nice. I got my payout again on a Saturday. I don't know how that works, but that's like the third time with Apex I got my payout on a Saturday, like in my bank. And how about rhythmic issues. Anyone having rhythmic issues today? I had none. For me, it was smooth sailing today. CY, what bank do you have? How many evals do I pass at the same time? It always depends how I'm doing, but PNC, okay. I have Chase. I was wondering if it's the same. Because I know wire transfers from a bank to the same bank are quicker. So if, let's say, if Apex uses Chase, it would be much quicker to transfer to Chase than any other banks. But I guess that's not the answer. Oh yeah, let's pull up TradingView and see what the hell's going on with GME, because that was like my that was my background. I mean, I only traded stocks for the longest time. Oh my goodness. I mean, it's going up, but it's not like what it was. All right, let's see. Do we have... Okay, so log me out of Apex. It's gonna log me back in. But yeah, Nathan, when it comes to evals, number one, I'm very aggressive with evals. And that's why I have so many. But today is going to, if I don't go to a Rangers game, I haven't bought tickets yet, but I'm planning on it. I'm debating. It's like $1,000 for 2 tickets, so I might surprise my brother. He might be watching the stream, but I'm thinking about going to a Rangers game, game 5. But if I don't, I'm gonna make a video talking about my fees for this year. I'm gonna populate all the fees, which I did this weekend, and I'm gonna show you how much money did I spend on fees, which is my losses, versus how much I've paid out, right? I've shown the payouts, you know, and there's some skeptics out there that still think I'm not profitable. So it's a good reason to put out a video. But also your favorite prop firm CEO, Matt Leach, posted something on Twitter, like a certificate of a payout from someone for like 115,000, but then on the certificate it said how much they spent on the fees, and it was like 95,000 or something like that. So he says, your influencers, this is what their payouts look like, you know. So so I'm gonna make a video on that, and I'm very, very aggressive with evals. I don't cancel evals. They renew on them on their own. I have like 5 Bullnox evals right now I don't even use. They've been probably renewing for 4 months, you know. So I'm not even careful with my evals and how much I spend, and it's just bizarre how little I spent. I mean, for how many accounts I've lost, how aggressive I am on evals, it's still, you will not find a better business ROI wise. Like, to make that much money on a house flip, I mean, you know, you're investing 300,000 to make maybe 50,000, 100,000, you know. Oh yeah, that's why I'm not volatility. I know exactly. So that's why I'm gonna put out videos so people don't talk crap about me, even though there's only a couple. But it's not even going to be like talk, you know, a video talking about the people, the haters. It's gonna be about me showing, and then I'm gonna actually put it on my stream. But people don't understand that. Even like, so I'm gonna make a quick video for just so I could link it to someone if someone says something, but then I'm gonna make an in-depth video. And I have a friend, personal friend right now, going through the same process I went through, okay? And what my channel is about It's not about the strategies. It's not about teaching you how to trade, because everyone that's teaching you how to trade on YouTube is just not qualified for it, right? So you could learn from them if you want. I'm not gonna be the guy. But like my friend who has not traded in so long, because obviously has got a job now. It's been tougher for him to trade, and he's been more investing after he got out of the markets. He got on the first eval account, right? I finally got him to do it. First eval account passed. First PA account got a payout. Now he's got $2,000 sitting in his bank that he's gonna get to use for these accounts. So even if he loses 10, 15 accounts, he's still profitable, or at least break even. He hasn't lost anything, right? And I know he's green on his second PA account today. So it's like, and this is my personal local friend that we used to start, we used to trade, and he's in the chat room sometimes, but he's at work today. So he trades remotely from work 2 days out of the week or 3 days out of the week on the app that I showed him how to do it, to log into his computer at home. And that's what I did. One account. If you get a payout with one account, and then you get a payout soon enough from 2, 3 other accounts, you're at that point being profitable. So I'm going to show how much did I spend, but people have to realize that money is spent from payouts. It's not spent. I mean, I rewatched my old videos. I mean, my thumbnails were terrible. My titles of the videos were terrible. So I even had a hard time finding some stuff that I wanted to find. But me talking about, trading a lot of accounts. And when I was talking about a lot of accounts, it was like 6 accounts at the time. I wasn't trading 20 accounts when I was not making a lot. It's crazy, but it's fine. I mean, I know there's a lot of skeptics out there, so I'm just gonna make a video out there to, make sure people know I'm actually, because someone said I can't even afford a 911. Why am I buying a 911 if I can't afford it? I mean, like it's crazy. Well, GME is going right back to where it came from. Typical pump and dump. Man, a lot of people are gonna make money on this. See, all the smart people that buy here, they don't sell up there, right? Because like, oh, it's gonna go to the moon. Yeah, and it ends up coming back. That's what happened in the first round too. You know how many people lost that were up so much on GME and AMC? And the same thing with the ORB. I mean, 4 weeks ago, everyone was begging for it, and now people are making it seem like I'm gambling. It's like so funny to me, like how that's why like you gotta ignore everyone, because people have nothing better to do in their lives. So what they're gonna do is they're gonna just pick the battles. They're always gonna be unhappy. So if you're doing good and you're not showing it, you're the enemy. If you're doing bad, you're gambling. And it's like you can never win. You become successful. Like I showed my journey from the very beginning, how I built up the channel, is it my fault that my channel blew up to the point where it is now? Well, it's not my fault, but it's, things I do that people kind of stick around, right? It's what they want. They don't want me to change their bias when they're trading their own accounts. I'm not here telling you, oh, this is looking like a great long, so don't short right now. Like that is the last thing you as a new trader want to hear from someone that's not, seasoned trader, like 20 years plus or whatever. And trust me, someone that has an edge is not going to tell you the edge. That's another thing. All the profitable traders are not on YouTube because they have such an edge that they can't. Well, number one, they know the risks, but number two is like if they have a true edge, they can't expose it. And I'm mostly referring to small caps. I always, when I talk about these things, it's always small caps because that's what I know, and how quickly an edge could disappear if too many people do it. Obviously, in futures, the edge doesn't disappear in the market. The edge disappears in the prop firms, right? It becomes a thing where it's like, oh, all right, this prop firm doesn't allow scalping anymore. I guess too many people made money with 10-second scalps. They're gonna use the excuse as oh, this is not profitable in the real markets. You're not gonna get the same fills. But at the end of the day, that's not true. what they're worried about is too many people scalping and getting a little lucky and then getting some payouts. So they don't want people scalping. If I trade stocks, it's going to be either next year, because the taxes with stocks are such a pain. So I'm not gonna start till either next year, or if I hit 500K in payouts this year, which could happen, but I'll probably start next year, start fresh. I use the 20 moving average mainly, the 200 just to get an idea, and I use an ATR to get an idea of how volatile the market is. If you pass 20 evals, say, holy crap. I got to do some evals this week. We got CPI, we got PPI. It's going to be an eval central. All right, I think a new PA activated for me. Let's see. So we're going to trade the new PA account in a second here. Get a few scalps on it. David Park, I did not even see the copy trader. And number 2, I worked all weekend. Like, when I say I worked all weekend, like I literally got up, went to work. Well, got up, showered, ate, went to work, got back home at 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, slept, got up, ate, went to work, and then got back yesterday at like 10 p.m. And I did the QUANTOWER. I went back a few versions of QUANTOWER. I updated my Windows, all that stuff. That's it. I was gonna plan on, I was planning on using maybe Sierra charts today, but nope. No new computer, no time. I do weddings. No, I'm gonna show you guys the opening range trade actually. Let's play that. Like my taskbar doesn't show up. Like I go with the mouse to the bottom of the screen, the taskbar doesn't show up. Something's weird with my computer. All right, today is May 13th. All right, so you could even see like my QUANTOWER is different color. Like that's how my settings completely reset. So I tried to today, like I wasn't sure if it was gonna freeze, right? So I tried to place the orders a little bit tighter so that way I wouldn't have to adjust them. Usually I put the orders out wider and then I move them in, but at the moving average here, so make sure I go below the moving average. That was my plan. Was not a huge fan of the area here, but it could have went either way. I mean, yeah, we do have support here, but I am not gonna just not take both sides. That's not where the edge is for now. The edge is take both sides. Let the market decide which way it wants to go. And then it just kept going a little bit lower, then pulled back, and then came back down. So this was the trade. All right, now we got a brand new. All right, let's see what we could do here. I don't have my longer time frame charts. They're not working. Yeah, QUANTOWER just fully like reset on me. Jesus. GME streams. GME's tanking already, from what I saw. It's popping back up a little bit. You know what I really want? That's gonna be my thing this week. I need my Thinkorswim back. If anyone ever has used Thinkorswim, it's the best charting software. I want it back. Well, at least it's the best for me because I know it so well. NinjaTrader's not bad, but Thinkorswim, I just know how to draw on it and make my trade plans much easier. But ever since they switched over to Schwab, I lost my login, so I have to like redo it somehow. They just did it this week? I thought that was a long time ago. I know this guy that scalps like crazy on Thinkorswim since there's no fees. And this guy makes so much money and literally makes like 1 cent on average. Trades by Tim. Trade with Tim or something like that. Trading with Tim. Like this guy. This guy made a penny on average. So far this year, he made 398,000. 7,348 winning trades, 7,861 losing trades. That's the key. Taking those losses quickly. That's the hardest part about scalping like that. It's not. I mean, over 1 million shares a day. And everyone's like, oh, you're trading like this, but your edge is going to go away as soon as there's no free commissions, you know? And people are just hating. People always find a reason to hate. This guy's freaking killing it, and someone's going to go and rain on his parade. This social media space is just so bizarre. Like when the edge disappears, then he's gonna find something else to do. For now, he's living in the present, and the edge is there, so he's gonna take advantage of it. Why do people worry about futures so much? That's like people saying, "Oh, you can't trade with prop firms like this because when there's no prop firms, you won't be able to do it." Exactly. Successful people adapt to everything. Don't worry, bro. The most successful people are not the best at grammar or best at speaking. Don't you worry. Has anyone ever seen Daryl type? Daryl makes a mistake in every sentence. He don't care. He's just laid back. Well, sorry if that scared you. It was a roller coaster ride. Someone fell off. All right. Oh, speaking of my Porsche, today is the day, guys. Today is the day. Manufacturing process began. I'm just nervous to see when they release the new model, and I hope I just don't like it. Hope they change it, but I wouldn't be able to get it for a while. So I'm not worried. Oh, I'm missing this trade here. Look at that, guys. The manufacturing process has now started. This baby will be done, and I'm gonna have pictures of it. So they're gonna send me pictures when it's done from the factory, like from the assembly line. That's the cool thing. All right, let's see. How do I plan on maintaining it? My brother is a Porsche mechanic. My brother works for the dealership I'm getting it from. He's a technician there. So yes, my maintenance is very, very affordable. One of the reasons why I mean I love Porsche, but that's why one of the reasons I'm gonna stick to it versus going to like an Audi R8 or you know. Like when he tells me the prices of like the stuff, like oil change is $900. Like that makes you think before you buy, you know, a Porsche. Yeah, someone commented like I'm an idiot for because I can't afford one. I'm like, how do you know what I could afford and I can't? You think all of the money I've ever made was just from the payouts? No. Been self-employed for 10 years. But that was, of course, after I put him in his place, after he was saying I'm not even profitable. I spent more money on evals and fees than I got in payouts, and I told him, and then he's like, oh. So I called him a clown, and he's like, no, you're the clown for for buying a 911 you can't even afford. So I don't know, I don't remember. Nathan. Blue Diamond, nah. I will brush off some of them, but not the ones that are like obviously wrong. So I'm gonna reveal how much money I spent this year on Apex in the video today. But like on Bullnox, I took out 24,000 and I spent $1,500. So I had $1,500 in losses and $24,000 in payouts. And I have 5 accounts with Bullnox at payout. Like all of these accounts are at payout. I'm just growing them. But like if I just flip these accounts for days, I could get another payout from these, you know? But some of them are unlimited payouts. I'm trying to grow them. And can you hedge with Top Step on evals? I'm sure, yeah. Got my first 10K payout this month. Very nice. With what prop firm? Awesome job. Is that your first payout or first 10K payout? All right. Was this just a trap below the range? Wow, first payout of 10K. Very nice. How long have you been trading? Oh, PA 28. Well, if we just started trading, I mean, that's... But think about it. PA 28. I hope that you did monthly fees. Especially like after the first few you lost. Bullish bear, yeah, you brought up a great point. I'm definitely gonna use that. I'm even gonna use my DJ business as an example. If I invest $10,000 into a sound system with my DJ business, or like 7,000 into a photo booth, you know how many gigs it takes me to make that back? Like truly to make it back? The ROI is not even remotely close to what I've been doing with Apex. Now, I'm not saying it's easy and everyone's at that point. I'm just gonna show what I do and what my ROI is and why I do what I do. The red line is the 200 moving average, which is this one, and then the gold line is the 20 moving average. So right now they're flat, so the market to me says it's in a range bound condition. Back to scalping, I don't know. I should. I'm gonna try to Like, I don't like the fact that we went below here and then we kind of are trapping. Otherwise, I would like to short here, but we'll see what it does. Yeah, I'm gonna short below this candle. I could also just hold and like, I really don't like how aggressive this sell-off was, and now that it's actually like I almost recovered, 3/4 of it. Okay, below that candle. Let's see. Yeah, it's holding up. All right, like that. Break even stop now. What just happened? Oh. I don't know what just happened, but well, I made 126 on that. I know what happened. I don't know why QUANTOWER does that. Why, when I hit the break even, it cancels the target? That's something I should bring up to them as well. Like, that should not cancel the targets. All right, not a good sign for shorts. Well, Lavi, we got plenty of folders this week. Tomorrow we have PPI. Let's take a look. We got PPI tomorrow. Powell speaking tomorrow as well at 10. CPI on. See, I don't get how this is not red. And then building permits is red, but yeah, every day. Every day this week we have some. Well, not every day. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday we have 8:30 news. Great for evals. Good afternoon from India. How many evals and PAs do we have? I have no evals on Apex. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 PAs with Apex, 6 PAs with other props. So 5 with Bullnox, 1 with Elite Trader Funding. So that's 12 plus personal. So 13 accounts total. And I have some evals with I have an eval with Top Step X, and I have an eval with Bullnox, a couple of them. I'm very careless with the Bullnox evals because of they're at 90% off all the time when they renew. So I don't even know which ones are active, which ones are not. Like they just renew and reset, and like I don't even trade them, is what I'm saying, and they keep billing me. Looks like I have 3 evals from Bullnox active. So I gotta probably trade those. You know, a $50,000 one. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. I already passed an eval with Bullnox. See? I have a past eval with Bullnox. I don't even know. What is going on? How come I haven't activated it? One, two, three, four, five. Which one is that? 40. Oh, I gotta trade it for one more day. Okay. See? I didn't know that. So 36. I have $10. I'm just gonna get in market long and get out. Perfect. Yes, I use funded accounts only. I do have a personal account as well, but I haven't traded that in what is it, 2 weeks now? I'll get back to trading it soon though. Can I add more? I think so. I mean, I have all my accounts are over the safety net. All my accounts are over safety net, so I should be able to. How do I usually trade the news? Depends. Sometimes I just place an order to go long, to go short with full size, full ticks. Sometimes I get in before the news. Yeah, Edward, for that, it just has to be very volatile news. If it's like a non, like PPI might not be volatile enough. I mean, 15 points is not that much. Like 15 points is I mean, this is how much you have to get to pass an eval, right? Like, it's really not that much. Like, this is all you need to get. So, if you think about it, it's not that much. CPI is actually enough to pass, but CPI is dangerous because you could actually pass and still fail. So if the price goes in your favor and there's a lag in price, let's say you have to, your eval's $3,000 target. Remember, on evals, the trailing drawdown does not stop. So let's say you're up $6,000 and there's lag, right? And it's not going to sell you out. And then it sells you out for your profit target of $3,000. Then you actually hit the drawdown. So you went negative 2,500 on your eval, therefore you failed, even though you made your profit target. It's bizarre, but it's because there's just no liquidity. The orders will not go through on CPI, so you have to be careful and mindful of that. Like, you could hit your trailing drawdown even though you pass. Uh, 10 contracts. I mean, I've passed evals normally scalping, but can I get you a funded account? No, you have to pass it on your own. How could I get you a funded account? Oh, tight range. Oh, yes. Hello, Christian speaking. Yes. However, I will not be renew. I'll not renew, so you could just cancel that account. I don't use it in that car. I have it in my other car, so I don't use it. The Grand Cherokee. The Grand Cherokee, the Jeep. On the Porsche, you could leave it. I'm not sure, but I'm at work and I can't really talk right now. So you could, if nothing goes through, then I'm getting rid of that car. I'm getting a new car soon, so I'll just activate it then. I've been so busy, I barely get to drive now, so I don't need Sirius XM. If I'm busy, I don't feel like talking. It's like finally I get rid of my Sirius XM because my credit card that they have on file expired. But it still works in my car. I don't know. So they're so annoying. Like, jeez. They call literally every single day. CPI is way more violent. PPI is actually but PPI is better. PPI is actually very behaved, right? It's very tradable. CPI is pure YOLO versus PPI. Um, it's you could actually trade it. What do you mean if I could get you an eval? What does that mean? Come on, market, wake up. I mean, this is perfect for scalping. Maybe I should try scalping again. This range just continues. But how am I gonna give it to him? You know? Right back. See? That's what scalping is all about. When there's overlapping candles, you can't get like multiple candles in a row. To go. It's so easy to scalp. I feel like you might want to trap before it goes. Like, just when it looks like it's about to break down, then it's gonna go back up. It's crazy how different ES is. ES is at the bottom of the range, like bottom of the day. Look at that. Look how different these two charts are. So maybe NQ wants to go back down. Overlapping candles means, that's my own term. I came up with it. So when I used to scalp aggressively, I used to wait for basically a range. So you have a candle that's, it's a bunch of candles in a row. There's always a candle in the middle of that candle versus like here, it just goes down, right? There's nothing here next to this candle versus like these candles, there's always another candle next to it inside the body of it. So like when you like, let's say if I buy the bid now, there's a chance that this is going to go back up because it's been doing that this whole time. Inside bars, yeah. I think that's like the proper term, Peter, yeah. But inside bar is inside. It doesn't have to be inside. It's just got to be like, it overlaps each other. That's how I look at it. Yeah, ES is breaking down, or at least it's at the bottom of. If ES rips now, then this will rip too, I think. That's the thing. I bet you everyone thinks ES is bearish right now, which it is, but I think it's a 50-50 chance. But ES moves so slow. It's crazy. Mario, I didn't have time to go get any computers. My computer is fine. I have a beast computer. There's no reason my computer should have issues. So, but I'm getting a laptop because in the summertime, I'll be trading from the garage. I'll be trading from the deck outside. So I need a good Windows because I gave my brother my other computer that I used to use for my DJ business. My only Windows laptop. All my other laptops are Macs. So I'm gonna buy another Windows laptop. Wait a minute. I was gonna say, how did I end up on Bolnock's account? Where did I buy my current PC from? A store called Micro Center. Can I give you an eval? No. Can't. I knew exactly what you meant, but can't just give out evals. There we go. All right, so now it looks very bearish. So now I'm gonna be looking maybe too long. This could be the trap. Am I gonna migrate to Sierra chart? I've heard that you can't copy trade between prop firms. So what I want to do is I want to have Sierra charts set up so that way I could use it in an emergency. Do I have employees? Yeah. I have 3 guys that are with me. And I have a couple other friends that work for other companies. I've only heard good things about Sierra chart. Besides the setup, I've only heard good things. I've heard you can't. There is a monthly fee. Yeah, it's $80. But I wish I was off this Sunday. We could do a Sunday stream and set it up. All right, I'm gonna take a long up here. Very nice. All right, 328. That's good. It's exactly what I was looking for, a trap like that. When it just looked like it was ready to break down, that's when I sometimes would chase this. So I was trying to play the other side. We'll see what happens now, but why do I do 21 ticks? That's because it's $100 per contract. 21 ticks gives you exactly $100. 101 after commissions. Do I still do my 10 tick scalping? Right now, no. I struggled with it for a while, so I'm not doing it right now. Hopefully in the summertime, I'll be able to get back to it. That Matt has 4,000 people watching him. Whoa, I haven't seen Matt stream in so long, and he's got 4,000 people. My goodness. Very impressive. Oh my God. My fun features with these big announcements. Just make the announcement. They hype everything up and then it sucks. Yeah. I like Matt. Is he the best trader? Probably not. Has he shown that Apex is better than Top Step? Hell yeah. I don't think it's about being the best trader anymore. It's about making the most payouts and showing that it's very easy if you just do something consistently. If you could just get that $200-300 consistently, then you can make a lot of money. Versus in a live account, you can't, right? And Dakota actually called people out. Like, he didn't say anyone specifically. I think they were talking about Matt mostly, but Dakota said he would want to do a challenge, one account versus someone with 20 accounts, right? But like, that still doesn't prove anything. It doesn't prove a point. If Dakota is a really, really good trader, that's different. He's in the 1 percentile of the world, of traders. So still doesn't prove a point. Plus, like, Dakota lost $9,000 on Friday, right? So if he lost $9,000, now he's got to make that $9,000 back before he starts making money. That's how it works. Versus on the funded account, it's a little bit different, especially on newer accounts. You don't have to make that money back. If you blow the account, you start fresh. It's just much easier. And I'm not saying it's better. I'm just saying it's not apples to apples. Comparing a live one account to multiple funded accounts, it's not the same. Not bullish, bear, just discretionary. I'm happy with this trade too, though. Like with this profit, 328. So it's like, we'll see. Is Matt in AMC? Or is he talking about? No, he's not. He's just talking about the. Oh, he is? I just saw his chat talking about it. Whoa, see this trap? What an entry. Holy shit balls. What a beautiful entry here, guys. I knew it would want to trap before it goes. Many times I either shorted into this, or let's say I was short from like down here, and then I would get stuck in this range on the short side, and then I would get so excited that it would, drop, and then just gets bought up and then rips to the new highs. So many times. You're going to flexi trade with 20 PAs without having any proof that they're legit. Man, you guys like to take risks. I like it. Doesn't flexi only pay out once a week? I mean, once a month. Someone give me one reason why flexi, if flexi trade is legit right now. Let's say they're actually like legit. They've been proven to have multiple hundreds of thousands of payouts, whatever. Give me a reason why flexi trade is better than Apex. Because I'm legit trying to know, because I don't know. Okay, 4 days traded. That's not too bad. Okay. If you request it at any time of the month, they could take the money out. But do they take the money out of your account, Jay? That's big. Okay. As long as they take money out, I mean, that's fine. My funded pips is better than Apex. Definitely not. Because they have pips in their name and it's a forex prop firm. There's no forex prop firm that is better than Apex. I don't care. Sun Park, very, very true. As long as the prop firm is legit, I don't have a care in the world what you guys use. Use whatever makes you the most money. And don't blame prop firms for not making money. That's the biggest thing, is don't make excuses. Like, I can't make a lot of money with Top Step. What is that gonna mean? Am I gonna bash Top Step, or am I just not gonna use Top Step? Right? It's a big difference not using them and using it as an excuse why I can't make money versus I just use Apex or Bullocks and make money with them because it suits me better, right? I do plan on getting funded with Top Step, with Top Step X, just to see, but oh, getting tired again. Yeah, I got a Top Step eval. Yeah, I haven't traded it. I should finish it, but I'm halfway. Not halfway, but maybe I'll scalp on it right now. No, it's after you request the payout, Joe. Or is it Yo, Jimbo? I don't know your name. But as soon as you request the payout, the day you request the payout, if it's during market hours, so if it's right now, let's say you're requesting a payout right now, today would be day number 1 of your account. Okay? So like today is Monday. Let's say today you were requesting a payout. Well, today would count as day number 1 of the next payout window. If you request, let's say at 5 p.m. or 6 p.m., then obviously you have to trade next day for it to start. Am I trading with my funded futures as well? No, they banned me. They don't like me. Rehampton, but use your common sense a little bit. It's the day after, yes, right? But today is the day after because Rhythmic only counts up to Friday. Rhythmic hasn't seen, like, the dashboard on Apex hasn't seen today yet. So today is the next day. Like use like logic like that a little bit, to tweak those little things on how you think about like prop firms and stuff, because it's same thing, like it's same thing as flipping. Like use your common sense. Like if I look at all your P&L, is there gonna be a day that stands out that's flipping? You know, stuff like that. It's not black and white rules, but yeah, so let me show you an example. So these are my Apex accounts, right? Today is day number 75 of this account, but this only says 74. So if I was to request a payout right now, which is not available, of course, because it's not payout window. If I was requesting a payout right now, it's day number 1. Look at this account, right? It says days 0, but today is day number 1 because I traded this account just now. This does not update till 6 p.m. Eastern time. Therefore, if I already requested a payout right now, let's say I was at payout with this account, but I wanted to grow a cushion, so I would trade today, and then I'll just request the payout as soon as I'm done trading before the market closes. Now, if you request a payout today at 5 p.m., then it's tomorrow that starts as a new day. But if you request during market hours, then it's today starts as a new day. Because as soon as you request the payout, right? So as soon as I request the payout, it's gonna log whatever it says here on the days. So if you go to request a payout, these days are logged whatever it says, right? Whatever it says. And I blew all the accounts I took a withdrawal from. This past week, except one, except the 150K account. All right, back to sell off. Now, I took 2 trades here. Mark took 1 breakdown and then 1 long. So I made 328. So I took 2 trades. This is all that Trades by Matt does. I mean, 2 trades like that. He just copy trades, obviously, but options. Yeah, I could help. What are you confused about? It's 30% of your total profit in your account. Okay, so anything that's above 300K is your balance, right? So if you have to make $7,500 in your. Today's open was actually very nice. You have to make $7,600 in your 300K account to get a payout. So the first thing you do is you calculate what is 30% of 7,600. So if you on the 300K account, if you do not have a single day over $2,280, you never have to worry about 30% consistency because you're always going to be under it. So after I get my payout, do I just go YOLO after that? No. I just had a bad week last week. What is the main success factor of yours in taking payouts? Consistent $200 trade, consistent 20 tick trade. Doing the same thing over and over again and slowly growing, but consistency and not being greedy. I mean, I probably had less than $5,000 days per account. Out of all the payouts I've had, $250,000 this year, I don't think I had more than 5 days that any given account made $1,000 or more. Daily target $200 to $300 on average. Browse clips, because over 10 days that gives me my payout. But if I'm already like at payout now, it's $200 because I have $6,000 in this account, right? So it's way over the I'm just building this account as much as I can because this has unlimited payout next month. This is also unlimited payout now. We'll see what I'll do. And I have till Monday next week to trade these accounts, so I like to go for $300 profit or $400 profit on the 150K accounts, but again, rough week last week, and just gotta get back into it. Yeah, I don't care about cushion. Cushion is in my bank account. That's my cushion. Then the P&L here is numbers. There's no money. The money in here is not there until you take it out, right? How did I overcome the need to overtrade? Very simple. I said to myself, so let's say that was like October, November. I was trading a lot, and I was over trading a little bit because I used to make like $10,000 a day sometimes. And in like December or end of November, around that time, I came to realization that if I would have just done this, I would have actually made more payouts. So I was trying to push it more, and it ended up making me less. So then I started to realize, all right, if I just do this, all I got to do is make $300 per day for 10 days. And I can make $80,000 if I do that twice in a month. And like, again, at that point, I was like, that's not going to be possible. It's not going to happen. But like, let's say I get, 20 accounts total to pay out over the whole course of a month. So if I make $40,000 in a month, that is still crazy money. I remember making a video, if I could just find it. I was talking about if you make it came out to $43,000 per month, whatever it was. And I said in that video, if you make $43,000 in a month and you're not happy, there's something wrong with you, right? So now I gotta like this month, if I get all of these accounts to pay out this week, right, by next Monday, it will be 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13 and a half, like a $35,000, $40,000 a month. And that's gonna be a bad month for me because of how things went. Trading wise, this was a terrible month, but payouts wise, it's still gonna be a good month, So am I happy with how I traded? No. Am I happy with payouts? Obviously it could have been better, but it's still great. And that's what I'm trying to show you guys. It's like, it doesn't take that much to make great money. And I'm sure for a lot of you guys, $40,000 or $30,000 in 1 month is insane, right? Because that, to me, just 5 months ago would have been insane. I mean, for me, a $30,000 DJ month was one of my best months I've ever had, in business. Like 30,000 is like my really, really good months. And I work my ass off for I don't sit on my desk you know, pressing buttons for that 30,000. I actually work my ass off all week typically. So when I was, so with stocks, I was a little bit greedy. I'll never forget. So in stocks, I was able to always make like, you know, $1,000 to $2,000 a week fairly easily, but I always would push for more. And once I would have like a big setback loss, I would talk to a friend. I'm like, so how much money do you bring in? Like, obviously, he would share it with me. So I would be like, how much do you bring in after like taxes and stuff from working 40 hours at a real job, like a career job? And he would tell me, and I'm like, oh my God, like I've had that in my hand from trading at home, and I wasn't happy with it. Sometimes we just have to relate it to a regular job, because when we relate trading to millionaire status, that's when we get unhappy, right? Well, this guy made $1 million. I want to make $1 million. There we go. Breaking the range now. ES is breaking down big time. Little fro fits. See, comments like that raise my concern. Where did you get that from? Like, what's behind your thesis that that's true? I got a payout from Apex. Apex had no idea I was a YouTuber till probably November. Been getting a payout ever since June of last year, and there has been 4,000 payouts in there's do you think there's 4,000 YouTubers that Apex knows? Do you really think that? Little Fro Fits, give me a reason why did they decline the payout? What proof? I have people in my Discord sharing their payouts. I mean, I have friends that get payouts. Bum, bum, bum. Payout, payout. Not a YouTuber. Not a YouTuber. Not a YouTuber. Actually, he might be. I don't know. $12,000. 2,000. A lot of people got payouts Saturday. Look, that's Top Step. This is mine. 35,000. This guy's a beast. 2,000. I mean, Apex pays. It's pretty funny that someone would come in here and say that, but that's playing the victim mentality, being afraid, you know. Now, if that was a valid question, if he came in here and asked, "Is Apex legit?" Lots of negative reviews on Trustpilot about their payouts because people are probably saying that they're late when they're not. And it's probably fake reviews from other prop firms that are hating. And number 3, it's probably for people that are gambling and not following the rules. There is rules to follow, you know. There is rules that you got to follow. It's not Rough day for Nutty. Reach out to him. Oh, damn. But yeah, little profits. Here's a challenge for you, okay? If you want, if you do an account with Apex, you get it to pay out, you get denied, I'll personally send you $500. If you follow the rules, of course. If you just gamble, then no. But if you show me you made $300, $400 a day for 10 days and you don't get a payout from Apex, I'll send you $500. Be the easiest $500 you ever made. And that $500 is not going to be from me. It's going to be from Apex, because Apex is going to pay me lots of money in payouts. All payouts, baby. Now, is there a limit to how much you could take out from Apex? Yes. JW. No, I would obviously. Secret is just $300 a day. That is not the secret. That is the easiest. But the thing is that little profits. So obviously we're having a little fun here, but this is why I have a channel to kind of educate people as well. So if you are someone, there's two types of traders. Traders that like to make a lot of money in one day, and there's traders that like to make small profits a day, right? If you are someone that likes to make a lot of money in one single day, like I'm talking like $4,000 or $5,000 a day in one account, then you would probably benefit from something like Apex, Top Step or Take Profit Trader more, because you can withdraw it faster with no max, right? With Apex, you have a max, but this is how also the $1 million traders made $1 million. Martin, unfortunately, there is no way of doing it. The best thing to do is save your credit card on file and just do it quickly. But Martin, if you're gonna do 20 accounts, I just hope that you have payouts already, because I don't like when people do 20 accounts and have not received payouts yet. See, little profits, that's what we're talking about. So yes, Apex is legit. Top Step is legit. Bullnox is legit. Take Profit is legit. As long as you go with the like a known company, you'll be fine. But you do have to follow some rules. Like Elite Trader Funding is fine, but Elite Trader Funding is going to be very strict on your payouts, right? Like Elite Trader Funding denied me a payout. Am I going to blame Elite Trader Funding and say they're a scam? Or am I going to just say, well, that sucks. I don't like their rules and I'm not going to trade with them because I broke the rules that they have. There's two different things. And that's what people, the rookie traders or upset people are just going to say it's a scam because they didn't get paid for breaking rules. I got denied a payout from Elite Trader Funding. They told me to trade a few more days to kind of get within the consistency. Or they said on Elite Trader Funding, you can't flip at all. You have to trade for 15 days. And I flipped for 2 days. And they said to trade for a couple more days. And I did that and I got a payout, no problem. But like Elite Trader Funding, I won't recommend them because of what I've heard have happened to other people. I just took the risk on my own and did it. Yeah, the trailing drawdown on Take Profit is silly, especially since you have a max daily loss. And Martin, you're profitable on the live. Nice. Okay, as long as you're profitable and you know kind of what you're doing, then that's fine. I mean, you guys do whatever you want. I'm just not a. I mean, I took the slower approach, and now I'm at the bigger approach. So I don't want people just jumping on here thinking that this is how to do it or how to start. So I have to always remind people that I started with one account, got it to pay out, got two accounts, blew those, got two more accounts, got those two to pay out. So then I had $7,000 within the first month and a half of trading. But this is after 6 years of trading with stocks. What a tight range, huh? Okay, so Robert, per day on evals, it doesn't matter what I aim for because I like to pass evals faster. I like to pass evals in one day. Pixel Trader, yeah, you can't get payouts with crypto, unfortunately. There's no rules for evals. Justin Brown, I like the don't recommend at the end. I love that. I do 10 contracts, 61 ticks. Also don't recommend. But yeah, if you don't, for me, it's a waste of time to do evals slowly. All right, so I'm planning a video to show how much money I've spent on Apex and on prop firms this year to make $250,000 in payouts. In that video, I'm also going to talk about why I take this approach. Okay. Could I have less fees? And the fees are, it's actually going to be surprising to a lot of people. Um, could I have less fees than I have? Yes. But would I have less payouts because of that? Yes, because I would waste a lot more time on evals. So my percentage of, let's say, how much I spent on fees versus how much I've made, maybe would have been the same or smaller. So like, let's say I would have cut my eval fees in half, right? I probably would have cut my payouts in half as well, because I would have wasted and missed out on so many payouts because of that. But see, you say evals are cheap, but don't blow PA accounts. They're expensive. It's $35 versus $85. Is it that expensive? I don't know if it is. It's just a more expensive eval, if you ask me. But again, I look at it way different than most people. Well, I pay $85, so that's much different. And I do rhythmic, so it's $140 if I did lifetime. If you're not getting consistent payouts, you should be doing one account at a time. I have some lifetime, but I have some lifetime and some, but I used to do last year and early this year was only monthly. Yes, it's $1,700. But how much is 20 evals? That's still a lot too. Yeah, I mean, you guys do whatever you prefer. I mean, if you keep your accounts, I'm assuming you guys are able to keep your accounts for 2-3 months, you know. If you keep your account for 3 months, then it's worth doing lifetime. But you have to ask yourself, do I keep my accounts more than 2 months? Because if you don't keep them for more than 2 months, then it's not worth doing lifetime, you know? So like only you know the answer. I know my answer and how I traded last year. Most of my accounts got to one payout and that's it. So for me, monthly was better. I mean, I made a video in October about it, how I lost, I think it was 15 accounts I lost in October, and it saved me $1,000 on fees. $1,000 on fees I saved. But Jordan, I mean, yeah, if you're gonna take the slow approach, which most people can't, but trading is not cheap. Trading has never been cheap, and I hope all of you guys have a job, because without a job, I wouldn't. If not my DJ business supporting me for all these years, that I would not be doing this. Even like last week, if I didn't have my DJ business, or let's say if I decided, oh, I'm not gonna trade DJ anymore. Last week, I would have been like, did I make the right decision? You know, because I took a pretty big loss. I lost half my funded accounts last week. I went from last Monday, I had 27 funded accounts, and right now I have 12 or 11. 12? 11. 11. So 2/3 I lost. I was so excited last Monday, and boom, everything just blew up in my face. But rebuilding now. I believe in multiple streams of income. I believe that's how you build a large income. And I always was an advocate of trading. Like this is what I always said about trading. When especially when people that have no idea how trading works, right? So a lot of people combine day trading or trading the stock market or anything related to stock market as wealth and as a millionaire. Like everyone wants to be a millionaire when they talk about trading. That is very hard to do, right? But to make additional income, right? So let's say you want to make extra 50 grand a year. That's not as hard to do as you would think, right? But we always want more and more and more. But if you don't have anything, 50,000 is, is decent. And think about properties. If you wanted to make $50,000 a year in rental income, how many properties would you have to buy? Vintage. I mean, you could start YouTube as well. YouTube is it takes a long time to build it up, and you have to do it for the right reasons. Same thing, you have to be passionate about it. You have to enjoy it. But that's a stream of income as well. Social media it's changing a lot of people's lives, 20 accounts, you could have up to 20 accounts. So you see how I have 6, you could have 20. And then you could trade them at the same time. But you don't want to do that until you get payouts, in my opinion. Like consistent payouts. Like I watched my videos yesterday from like August, September. I mean, I had like 6 accounts, 5 accounts. Well, yeah, you got to pay for each account. Robert, that keeps changing, keeps growing. I've had my YouTube channel since 2016 now. So this is my second, well, it's my first year really making some actual solid income. Last year was like, let me see. YouTube is down. I can't show. YouTube is down. I can't like show. This is not working for some reason. Hold on. But watch this, guys. 550,000 views this year. And 129,000 all of last year. Oh, this is live. Oh, so all these views are different. Okay, wait a minute. This is combining everything. Oh, there we go. Okay, so this is last year's views, live streams, and videos. And this is this year. I don't know if it's working. Once it starts working again, I'll show you guys. How do you troubleshoot Rhythmic? I have no idea. Troubleshoot in what way? Dan, yeah, that's one good approach too. If you have 20 funded accounts, don't trade all of them at once. Don't trade all of them at once. Trade them in groups, and then if you have 20 funded accounts, you get 5 of them to pay out, you're still profitable. And don't let anyone else rain on your parade. Trust me. Gabriel, so my plan with the Porsche was a lot different. Last year, end of last year, I planned to make $150,000 in trading profits. So my plan was to write off the car, the Porsche, not because of showing off or whatever. It's to write off, to make it a tax deduction for the YouTube channel, right? Because at the end of the day, we have to find ways to deduct. And if we can, I wanted the car regardless. And I'm like, oh, maybe I could depreciate it over 5 years, right? So whatever I make on YouTube, from YouTube revenue, maybe I could deduct from the car. So that was the plan, because I wasn't planning on making as much as I'm making now. So now I don't really care to write off the car. I'll try, but I'm not gonna have it in my background and stuff like that. The car is for me. It's not. Plus, it's not as expensive of a car as people would think it is. Buying a Porsche is one thing. Maintaining costs are another. My brother is a Porsche mechanic. Talked about that a few minutes ago. A very important piece that I will share with everyone over and over again, because that's the most expensive part. An oil change on the 911 costs $900. My oil change is going to cost me $150. I already have a Porsche though. I already owned a I already owned the Porsche for the last 6 years. It's actually gonna be 7 years in July. No, it's gonna be 6 years in July, right? Or is it gonna be 7 years? I don't remember. Holy shit. It's crazy I kept that car for that long. And I still drive it, still love it. I gotta sell it. I might not even end up selling it before I get the new one. That'd be pretty cool. Take pictures with it. And insurance is I would have loved, oh, Rhythmic lost connection. I would have loved to do the Germany delivery route with the Porsche, but I just couldn't do it. Tiago, I mean, I did that with my motorcycle. I sold my motorcycle for trading back in 2017, 16. My parents were so excited. Oh, he got tired of riding, so he sold his motorcycle. They had no idea I sold it so I could fund my small trading account. Yes, Apex does have a warning out, so be careful, guys. That trading is never supposed to be easy. That's the thing. Trading is not easy. It's not supposed to be. Is your brother interested in YouTube as a Porsche mechanic? No, he works for a Porsche dealership, so he wouldn't be able to do that. I mean, my brother does have a full, he has a garage with the lift and everything. I mean, me and my brother go to the track, so we actually race our cars. My brother has a Nissan, like a race car. I have a picture of it somewhere. All right, so this is me buying my car. That was pretty cool. So this is the car I have now. And I took a picture next to the 911 because I was like, one day. All right, so it's July 2018. So it's going to be 6 years exactly when I get my car. So this is the dream, right? When I bought my car, I was like, this is the dream. And the crazy part is this car right here was like 130, 140,000 used, like 2017, 2018 model, like 2 years old. Now those cars are way more than then. Same model. It appreciated in value. Porsches are crazy cars. Like this is my car now. Where's my brother's car? So I'm not buying the car to show off or anything like that. A lot of people that I'm friends with and stuff that never even sat in my car, this car. Like I don't, I just drive it. put a lot of miles on it, but a lot of people buy expensive cars or luxury cars or exotic cars for other people. I trust me, when you go to the track, everything changes. Everything's out the door. You know, you go to the track, you could show up in a Lamborghini SVJ and you're just another guy. You're just a normal guy. Like, it doesn't matter if you have a Miata or if you have a SVJ. It's like everyone's on the same, and you get more respect if you're fast in a slower car. And then you have no idea. A lot of times you have no idea who's got really a lot of money and who doesn't. Like, it's the same. It's very humble on the track for the most part. There's some guys that are. It's usually not the rich guys though. It's usually the guys that think they're rich. You know, like making like $300,000-$400,000 a year. Yeah, you're making good money, but the guy that's making 5-10 million a year, you won't even tell that he's making 5 to 10 million a year. Until like I had a story with the guy I was talking to, and after like half hour, he shared with me that he has like a collection of Lamborghinis. And all right, I guess we're done trading for today. But yeah, he has a collection of Lamborghinis, and like he's got like 5 Diablos. If you like autocross, you're gonna love a real track. But Bullnox is still logged in. No, Bullnox is still logged in. My Bullnox accounts are still fine. It's an issue with Rhythmic servers from Apex. It's been an issue for a week now. Yeah, people are saying they can't exit their trades. Yeah, be careful, guys. How is it that you have two Rhythmic open? With QUANTOWER, you could open as many as you want. And you could copy trade between them. Daniel, I am not logged into my AMP account right now, but I also have an AMP with Rhythmic. No, it's in their Discord. QUANTOWER is very easy to learn, unlike Sierra Charts. Sierra Charts is the tough one. Tired of watching everyone else win while I lose. Trust me, not everyone is winning. Trading is very, very difficult. Most people are losing. The difference between winners and losers is giving up or keep going, in my opinion. I feel like everyone loses until they become profitable. And then you just see when they're profitable, so then you just assume they were always profitable. But I thought I would be a millionaire by now. I mean, when I started trading in 2016, I was like, oh, by the time I'm 30, I'm gonna be a millionaire from trading, and I'm gonna just enjoy life, you know? Then after a couple of years of trading, I was like, all right, maybe not a millionaire, but I'll make 100 grand a year and I'll be happy. Oh, look who's in the chat. Perfect timing. Hegemonic Trader, good friend of mine. He knows how difficult trading is. Like, just ask him. Like, right? Hegemonic, most people lose, and it's very difficult, and it takes years and years and years to really do. I mean, the best traders out there, no matter how much time and effort you put into trading, you might not be as good as them. It's like becoming a professional athlete. No matter how much you practice, you're not going to be like, why is there a better athlete? Let's say, why is LeBron James, or LeBron James maybe is already outdated, but like LeBron James was like the best for a while, or Messi for the Europeans and non-North Americans here. Like, why are there no other players better than them? They probably practice just as hard, right? So not everyone's gonna be equally good. So like, I don't want to be the $10 million $10 million a year trader. I don't even think that's healthy, to be honest. Is that a cricket? I had a 6-figure loss in one day. Are you trading with a real account, vintage? And vintage. So you see, yeah, I mean, I've done that. My biggest loss is $10,000 in my real brokerage. But I had the opposite experience. So my 911 that's gonna be coming in June, I added almost $20,000 in options over what I was planning on getting because of the payouts, because of how well things were going. But the funny thing is, I went to the dealership the first time to ask about ordering the car, third week of February. Like I think it was like February 21st or something like that. They told me I have until March 4th to decide if I want the car. So I said, all right, um I'm gonna take the time. I'm gonna see if I could get the payouts for March 1st, right? And then February 29th is like when I had the big trading loss, the first loss of the year, the day before a payout. So I was like, oh, I'm not gonna get the car yet. I'm gonna wait. I might miss out, but I'm not gonna get the car yet. And then I had a really good March for what it was, the second half, and then April was insane. So then I knew like I could recover quickly, so I'm gonna get the car. And then I had till mid-April to make changes, and I added more stuff to it. Am I getting the car cheaper because of my brother? No. So I'm getting the car at MSRP. That's the best we could do. They wanted $10,000 over MSRP because Porsches are still selling for over MSRP, but my brother got it for me at MSRP. But like I couldn't get a GTS at MSRP. If I could have gotten a GTS, probably would have been worth getting it. Doozy. So it's in the chart settings. So instead of going to the main settings, go to chart settings and visual trading, and you're gonna turn all of these things on. All right. Yeah, Cody, it's been bad. Why didn't I invest instead of buying a Porsche? Because you live only once, and a Porsche 911 is gonna cost me less money than my Jeep. And I'm spending only one payout on the car, so I'm gonna invest. Mortgage is gonna be paid off way quicker, you know. So like, it's not a yield. I'm using one payout to pay for the car. It's one payout out of so many payouts, and it's really not that serious. And YouTube ad revenue is gonna pay for the rest. If I was going crazy, then yeah, I would have bought a McLaren, I would have bought a Lambo, I would have bought a GT3. Way different. You know, it's way different. If I would have bought a $250,000, $300,000 car, that is different because then it's the maintaining of the car. Going to a track with the car would be way too expensive, right? Plus, the most you could insure on the track is 175,000. So I'm right on that. I'm gonna be right underneath that. How much did I pay for the car? 159,000. You're calling flexi trade very similar to ATF, yes, but I don't have any proof that they're legit. So until I have proof that they're legit, I am not going to recommend them because they seem sketchy without having taking away credit card payments was number one red flag for me. No, there's only one. I think there's only one. You're going to race it, of course. I mean, that's why I bought the car. If I didn't buy it to race it, I would have bought a Targa. If I was not going to the track with the car, I would have bought this one with this roof. Yeah, track days. Yeah, yeah, not real racing. But you have insurance. I mean, there's Doozy, I've driven it. It's not that bad. I think it's better than having a window open in the car. Oh no, you're not racing. You're just driving laps. How much is the Targa? It's the problem with the Targas, it's much more expensive than a coupe equivalent. So let me show you. Because they don't make many Targas. So first let me show you the one in the picture. I mean, I guess this is not too bad. This got 10,000 miles on it. It's 187. You know, so it's like it's a little expensive on trim. All right, so the lowest price Targa, it's like a GTS Targa is not 195. These are used. This one's cheap. And see, that's not bad. Oh, that's a 4S. I thought that was a GTS. But see, like these, I don't mind these, but like that's the same exact. I have the same exact interior as these cars. Like I don't have the red, but like the interior is the same. The steering wheel is the same. The center console is the same. The PCM is the same. Everything is the same. So like I would have bought this car and I would have felt like I'm driving the same car. That's why I wanted to go for the new model. And most expensive Targa. See, they're insane. Look how much money they cost. 230. And these are not great track cars. I've never sat on the sofa. I have no idea. Um, Porsche. Porsche for Alpine. Like yeah. I'm nobody. Why do I like Porsches that much? Because I think they're the best cars. It's the best sports car you could buy. Um, and it holds value really well. It's very reliable, and it's not as flashy as a Lamborghini or something like that. It's not an exotic, so you could daily it, and it's not like you're driving like driving a Lambo is just different. You're not gonna daily drive it. A Porsche you could daily drive. I mean, people do it all the time. Athletes, especially athletes and lawyers, and a Turbo S is the best luxury sports car daily driver. I have no idea, Jesse. I have no idea. I'll find out. I have 3 cars, and I'm 35, so my insurance shouldn't be that crazy. I have no speeding tickets. I have nothing. Big C8 fan here. Yeah, I do like the Z06 C8. I could have bought it cheaper. I mean, I guess you could say I could have bought it cheaper. At what age did I reach 1 million in my bank? I don't have 1 million in my bank. When you buy stuff, you don't have 1 million. I will. Once there's no mortgage, no car payment. But 1 million in your bank account is almost nowadays it's not bad. And I do have, I could buy a few cars cash. But Yeah, black card kind of loses its accents, I think. Oh yeah, I've earned more than probably more than a couple million now. I mean, yeah, Patrick probably has, made $1 million a year for the last few years, last couple of years probably. So just highlighted. Yeah, Patrick definitely has made a million on affiliates, on selling his course. He's been affiliated with like those indicators and stuff. At his level of the channel, I mean, people have to pay a lot of money for him to even mention their name. And that's how it works. I mean, that's how all your favorite YouTubers work, guys. There's nothing wrong with it. Now, selling a course when you're not profitable, I think that's not a right thing. I think calling out people and saying things he said about our friends, Nutty, Matt, he just talks a lot of crap. I don't think that's fair game. I don't respect any of that stuff, but and like overall his like I don't know if I've always gave him a benefit of the doubt because I don't watch him enough. I always thought like maybe it's a show. I have no idea. Maybe it's just a show. Like Dr. Disrespect, if you watch Dr. Disrespect, he's not like that in real life. He's a very nice guy, and like on stream, his name is Dr. Disrespect. So he's gonna give him you're gonna give him a donation or a comment. He's gonna rip you apart. And people love it. So like it's a show. It's entertainment. So I always gave Patrick a benefit of the doubt that that's his persona online. But people are keep telling me that's not the case. So I don't know. Um, but he's grown his channel to big levels. I actually have he wasn't my friend, but he was in my in my competition when it comes to DJing. He worked for another company, so like he wasn't the owner, but like a DJ that he quit DJing because his YouTube channel blew up. Let me show you his channel. This is someone like I know personally. Like we don't talk, we're not friends, but we know of each other. This guy. Like he quit DJing to become a YouTuber. Obviously at some point. And I think he had like 500K subscribers or something like that when he quit. Maybe it was close to a million, I remember. But I mean the amounts of money this guy could be making, I mean it's millions. Yeah, it's a show, exactly. It's not for everyone, but obviously it's working. Now, how many people did Patrick have? Like, does Matt have more people watching him than Patrick? Oil, you have to say for entertainment purposes only because you can't give trading advice online. No, he's not profitable. I mean, I mean, I guess it's quite obvious that he's not. I don't have those videos public anymore, but they wouldn't get views. No, no one's gonna watch those.
Even like my some of my videos from last year, I'm like my thumbnails were terrible last year. Like if you're failing at YouTube, right? It's always you. It's not the YouTube. It's not shadow ban. It's not like it's your thumbnails, it's your titles, it's your content, right? So like I see some of my videos from last year like not getting a lot of views, and I look back, I'm like, wow, this thumbnail is terrible. Like it's about thumbnails and let's see. Like what the hell was I thinking with this thumbnail? This was supposed to be one of my better videos because I made $20,000 in August, right? Which was a great month for me. And I wrote the potential in September is crazy. My journey of 500 accounts with Apex. Like that is terrible. But you don't know that till you grow your channel and then you start to understand how it works. But simple thumbnails. Uh Erwin, not just no, he is affiliated with all the prop firms. He has a website called something for prop firms, I forget. He's got a he could buy the McLaren just from his YouTube channel. Yeah, only prop firms. So that he's got a huge channel, so he's getting a sponsorship because I don't know where he's getting a sponsorship from, but I don't know how to check now, but like sometimes when someone's live, it will say includes paid promotion. Like when you go out, when you post a video, you have to say um if you're being paid by like let's say like someone reach out to you for a review of a product, right? Let's say you do computer parts or you review phones or I don't know, like DJ channels do it all the time. Like let's say a new piece of hardware comes out, they're gonna send it to you to review, and if they pay you for that review, you have to disclaim that in the channels somehow. If they just give you the product, then you don't have to. But if they actually pay you to review it, then Jacob, Patrick William does make around 10 to 15K a day from trading. Um, in what world? Uh, he does have $15,000 days. Yes, he does. Patrick doesn't need to trade. He's grown so much, guys. Again, I respect all of his hustle, except for selling a course when not being profitable and then saying some really, really stupid things about other people. Yeah, Jacob, you're wrong right now, but it's all right. What the? Are we serious right now? I mean, look at that. I mean, 276 in earnings. I'm sure that's not all his. I'm sure that's split between all the guys, but guys making money. I mean, thing is that McLaren, he's not gonna drive it, so that McLaren's gonna sit in his garage and he's gonna sell it, a year or two later. Yeah, I use Canva for thumbnails, but yeah, it's entertainment. I mean, that's what that's what pays the most, guys. Entertainment pays the most. I don't know if you've not realized that in life, but if you think about it, it's entertainment that pays the most. Solving a big problem pays the most for, let's say, you know, a company, like Amazon, Tesla, Apple, like they solved a problem, so that's different. But like for most people, it's entertainment that pays you the most. Sports, that's straight entertainment. Um, TV shows, actors, that's all entertainment. They get paid the most because that's you don't want one person buying your product. You want, millions of people engaging with you, and that's how you make a lot of money. Because then, you go buy a movie ticket for $10. That's not a lot of money, so you're gonna do it because you don't care. But if 10 million people do it, then that's how the actors make a lot of money. Same thing with sporting events. Sporting events are expensive, but it's not just the tickets in the arena. It's also like the TV. You're gonna watch it on TV. It's free. It doesn't cost you anything. And when you watch on TV, guess what? There's commercials. And when there's commercials, that pays the players. That's same thing as being an affiliate. Um, like I'm not selling you anything. You're watching my channel. If you want to use my code, you can. You don't have to. And then you watch. If you don't have YouTube Premium, you're gonna watch an ad before you join my live stream, and that's how it works. No one's forcing you to do it, right? You're not buying anything, but yeah. So I don't know. We still have issues with Rhythmic. Hedge fund managers get paid the most. I don't know. I don't know how much they make. I think the hedge fund itself makes a lot, but the manager. Yes, I use 50K accounts for Bullnox because the other ones are more expensive. It's not worth it. So I took 2 trades so far today. I know you can't even see them anymore, but the opening trade plus 2 more trades. Am I not even logged in? What's going on? Oh, none of my accounts show up, guys. Yeah, Bullnox is a weird trading name. Like Bullnox Trading, that doesn't make sense. But I think they're in. I don't know where Bullnox is from. Like my Bullnox accounts will show up, but I've heard people say that in my Discord this morning that they couldn't see their accounts. Huh. All right, let's log out to. Jefferson. I don't really use Davis. I don't really use a time frame. It's more like the range prior, but it's not based on time frame. It's just based on like the obvious levels. It could be last 20 minutes. It could be last 2 minutes. You know, sometimes there is no range at the open, and I just the 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 actual strategy is using advantage of the volatility at the open. That is the actual purpose of the strategy. It's not so much. There we go. We're back. So like, so this was like the trade this morning, right? So you have pretty clear range. I think this was like, so I make sure I go below the moving average now because I got caught in shorting into the moving average. So I'm going to try to avoid that mistake. Every time I lost in the opening range trade is always a short into a moving average, and it just reverses on me. So I got lucky that I have never lost a single trade going long. Actually, never mind. I lost long the other day, but that was because of the issues. And I lost partially. But yeah, I had an issue and I couldn't move the order down. But I do want to see a break of some kind of range, yeah. Like you see, like you have, I don't go based on like, this is just an overall like I'm not gonna take this whole range, right? So it's not based on time, is what I'm saying. I came up with this on my own. It's not something I learned from anyone or anything. It's a strategy I came up with on my own, and a lot of people are kind of like doing it now, but I have a whole story of how I came up with it. It's pretty funny. Um, I have no idea. I did not have any issues this morning. Options this morning was perfect. I did go back a few versions on QUANTOWER. I went back to the last stable version, so I'm not using the beta versions, and I also got this desktop organizer. So basically allows me to snap windows in. So I could divide my screen into like different grids, and then I could maximize, like I could drag a window in there and I could maximize it inside that little box, right? Because I have a big monitor, so a lot of times my desktop becomes messy. So I tried to find a software, and then I realized that last night I'm like, wait a minute, I started using that like 3 days ago. Like, you know, when I was having issues with QuantTower. I wonder if that has something to do with it. Because I've never ever had QuantTower freeze and crash on me. I had data lag, but where I can't touch or move anything on QuantTower, that's never happened. That was only 2 days. Those were the only 2 days where like I couldn't move the chart, I couldn't do anything. Lag is one thing, right? But when you can't even move and then software crashing, that's different. That's a 20 moving average. Yeah, the market's dead. Rhythmic issues. I think it's time to call it a day. We do have a lot of news this week, so it should get better. Yeah, I use a copy trader. Let me show you. So like this morning, I was copy trading 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 accounts. 8 accounts. Got in short. I got out. And that's how I made $240,000. That easy. Now it's not, I shouldn't say easy because it's not easy, but that's simple. Simple is the word, not easy. How many accounts did you go for next payout? 20 total. So 5 with bull knocks, or 6 with bull knocks, maybe 5. 15 with apex would be nice. The payout dates or the payout window dates? Yes, you need additional software for copy trading in NinjaTrader, but in the platform I use, which is QUANTOWER, you don't need to pay anything to copy trade. It's free. So the window dates are the 1st through the 5th of the month, and then the 15th through the 20th of the month. Okay, so the payout window is going to open on Wednesday. Tomorrow's the 14th. So tomorrow, exactly at midnight Eastern time, the payout window will open. And it's gonna close at midnight next Monday. So next Monday, if that's your 10th day trading the account, then you could still request a payout on Monday after the close. Nice, Erwin. Very nice. Yeah, I got 2 scalps. I got 2 scalps. Pretty happy with that. Right here. This was a short, and this was a long. I do like scalping the last 10 minutes of the day, which I might do again with my Top Step account. Or maybe I'll get some evals, but I do want to make a video talking about my expenses. How much money have I spent on fees? You can have your 10th day on the last day of the payout, yes. Hold on, guys. I want to do a poll here. Um, you can only do 4 options. Hold on, guys. I'll be right with you guys. I can't see the chat right now. Actually, I don't know how to do it. Hold on. All right. So and then also, guys, make sure you use common sense. I'm very aggressive with evals, and I do a lot of monthly accounts. So if you do 20 accounts a month, that's minimum, right? There's a minimum you spend anyway. But this is just this year, yeah. And I'm not gonna tell you guys. I'm gonna make a video. I just want to know like what you guys would think, because some of you guys will be very surprised, I'm sure. Yeah, use your common sense, guys, because I do a lot of accounts monthly. Not all of them. I have some Bullnox lifetime. I have some Apex lifetime, but Adrian's got a good point. Doozy, more power to you. I hope to see you there too. Right now, I have all PA accounts. I am going to be working on evals tomorrow during PPI news. Tomorrow during the Open. Wednesday for CPI news, and Wednesday for the Open. All right, so it's pretty much split, split decision. Tomorrow I'm gonna do price 6 evals, and my goal is gonna be to pass like 3 or 4 of them. Interesting. I was not expecting this. I figured you guys would. Uh, I haven't seen the chat, guys. So if you had questions, let me know, because when I was doing that poll, I didn't know it was only 4 answers available. So I mean, I had it long out there, Richard. I had the long out there. It wasn't. It's not like I was avoiding the long. I just didn't. It just didn't trigger. You got triggered? How? This is still 929. The market's about to open. It barely went over. So he never really went high. Hans, I already traded. Took 2 trades here. That's what it's about. Less is more. I know you don't like my channel, so I'm not sure why you're here, but welcome back. Thanks for the support. I'm glad that you are trading for fun, but I'm trading to make money, so we finished trading for the day. At least I did. At 11 o'clock. And then we've been answering questions. And now I'm talking about a topic for a video. So I just want to have a poll. Richard, yeah, that's why. Yeah. So I used to one of the reasons why I used to like QUANTOWER is because you could have timed orders. So I used to avoid getting in early by placing an order with time. So I would place an order like this. Nope, like this. So I would place an order at 9:29:59, so that way it wouldn't trigger me early. So this is something you want to look into, Richard. If you are getting in too soon, you could place a scheduled order and it won't trigger until that time. So if the price goes through your target, I mean through your order before this time, it's not gonna go through. This is one of my favorite things about QUANTOWER when I started trading with QUANTOWER, because I used to trade the opening range trade a little bit different back then. My orders were much tighter than they are now. How would I trade just one PA account? Well, I did that. I would just trade it the same way. Get $300 a day. Get that account to pay out. I mean, you could, I used to make a little bit more because my PA account, my first PA account when I had a single one was with TickTick, which was different. So I could get payouts sooner. So I was making a little bit more. I was making like $800 a day on it for my first few payouts. But if it's a PA account with Apex, then you could only take out 2,000. So you might as well just you might as well just make the payout and the safest way possible, which whatever, like that's what I would do. Again, everything I do is what I would do, and what I did. I'm not here um I'm not here telling you to trade a lot of accounts without payouts. I've been saying this since day one. If you copy trade and you're gonna ask me how to do it, I'm gonna say those accounts should have been paid by your payouts. It should not be paid by your W-2 income. It should not be coming from your regular job to pay for those accounts. If it's paid by your real job, you should not be copy trading because you haven't proven yourself that you're consistent yet. And what's the point of copy trading without being consistent? Am I scalping 5 tick take profit with 10 NQ? No. Sometimes on evals I did that, but I've not heard anything about Apex issues as far as an update goes, so still be careful, guys. Damn. It's wild when all of Apex Discord is about GME and AMC right now. Is it still going up? Let's see. Nope. How about AMC? Oh, AMC's still going up, but it's like it went up from $3 to $4. I mean, that's a good day trade, but not I don't know what happened. Another pump and dump. What a tight range. I mean, I do like these ranges though. 27 points. For scalping, this is the optimal price action. I'm just scared to, scalp because of how things have been. Um, ES is at the bottom of the low of the day, pretty much. Here we still have an uptrend. Alrighty, let's see. I want to take this. That's a big drop from. Can't just buy the bottom. Gotta wait for the bottom to set in. See if there is a bottom. This could just fall apart. Gloria, good afternoon. Good morning. Do I like Sierra charts? I have not played with it yet. I gotta go pee so bad. Matthew, if there's news, like auction news, then yeah, 1 p.m. is always nice. Yeah, it's been. I haven't had any issues. Um, but definitely disconnected a couple times. But like when I was actually in the trades, I didn't have any issues. I took 3 trades today. Did I get paid for this period? Yeah, I got paid on Saturday. So this is my 12,750. $12,000, 13 basically from Apex. Out of my 21,000 total this month. The rest was from Bullnox and Elite Trader funding. Whoa, 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 whoa. Gabriel, I haven't paid yet, but yes, I'm gonna pay in June. Very nice. Break even stop. Let's let it run. Fuck it. Let's get to 750. Come on. I mean 780. Oh, impatient. I can't. I just too much of a scalping mentality. But entries on point today, yeah. See if I copy traded, how much more money I would have made. But I'm just scared to copy trade. Just one trading, nice. Yeah, I closed it. Oh, sorry guys, the audio's off because I was. Yes, I was paid already. Most people got paid already. Nice and early this time. I'm looking at tickets for the Rangers game. Aiden, I think like Apex screws themselves by doing early payouts because there's too many complainers out there and whiners. Like if Apex pays out early a couple of times and then they're late one time, which doesn't mean they're late. That means they're just on time. They're not early. People complain. Like next time, if we don't get the payouts on the 15th, they're gonna get a bunch of emails and yeah. Well, I should have held this. This is gonna reverse, I think. That was a big trap there. I mean, let's see if we retest the lows here, like trap below the previous swing low here. So we made a higher low twice. Now we made a higher high. So let's see if we can make a lower low and then squeeze. Wow. Could have had my oh, this hurts. Oh, I thought you meant long. Latency, no. So there hasn't been any latency. Actually, that's a good point. I have not seen one single latency spike. What an entry, guys. What an entry. Oh my goodness. But you guys see the difference? So another reason why I love the opening range trade. When I get my 21 ticks on the opening range trade, I don't care if the market goes 300 points down or up in my direction. I don't care. When I trade discretionary entries and exits, I do care. Like now, this was a discretionary exit, right? I wish I would have held that one piece. I did say break even for the second piece, and we're gonna get to $780, $800 on the account, and then I'll get out. But I got out early, you know, like, and now I have a little bit of FOMO. But I'm happy, but you know, there's a difference on how I feel between the two trades. Like the opening range trade, that's the target. That's what I do every day, rinse and repeat, and I don't care what the market does afterwards. Versus with this, I feel like I could have done better. The opening range trade is what it is. It's what gives me edge, and I know that's what I gotta do. There's no FOMO when you leave a piece, but I'm happy with this. 610 on first day of the account. 3 solid, really solid trades today. Market. Let me see. But do you mean Rhythmic as in the Rhythmic Trader Pro? Or do you mean QUANTOWER? And I'll just tell you, I'll just say this. You guys are, this is the wrong answer. 35%, this is the wrong answer, just so you guys know. It's definitely more than 10,000. I should have made the numbers different. I should have made it like 10 to 20, 20 to 30, 40 to 50,000. Because there's people that think that I'm not even profitable. The reason why I made this is because look. So I like how they do that. That's actually pretty cool. Lifetime challenges paid. Um, so this is what I came up with. This is what the lifetime certificate looks like for many of your favorite influencers that is never shared with you. Number one, if you call me an influencer, I'll be very honored by that because I don't, this is all brand new to me. Same as my big profits, this is all brand new to me because my channel was small just recently and now it kind of gained traction, but I don't consider myself an influencer, but I guess some people want to say that. But yeah, so he's talking about how he spent 93,000 to make 119. Now if this guy's an influencer, then if he's sharing his journey like I am, then that's whatever. He's still profitable. It's not easy, but that's why I'm gonna make the video. Evaluation fees and activation fees for your funded accounts. Aiden, no, you don't have to. I actually want to switch my banks with Apex, and I'm just scared. I don't want to put the wrong info in, so I don't want to make any. But I have high yield interest savings, so I transfer the money sometimes from. I transfer the money from. Oh, guys, I gotta get some. I'm gonna go to a Rangers game. Mhm. Come on, did the seats just get sold? The ones I was looking at. I feel like what these people do on these websites, I think once you click on the ticket that you want and you sit on it for a little bit, they make it disappear for a little bit. Pretend that it was sold. I feel like it's an algo. What an entry, guys. What an entry. 45 points. Oh, so good. If you lose money on Apex, you do not lose any money. No. That money is not real. You're still in at 250? Oh, so lucky. Well, not lucky, but not lucky as in, don't take it the wrong way. I'm not saying you got lucky with the trade. It's just, I'm jealous. Let's put it that way. I'm trying to buy tickets for the game tonight, guys. Hold on, hold on. The fees are insane. I think I'm gonna start a website for selling tickets. I think that's the easiest money to be ever made. What a bounce. Oh my goodness. I gotta go pee. I should have. Oh, I should have freaking held one, but I sold the first one too soon. I had a break even stop, and I said, let it just go. And I just got out. That would have been a nice. I wouldn't have held that long. I just wanted to make $780 or $800. That's all I wanted. But oh, doozy, no. Oh, okay. All right, guys. I think I'm gonna call it because I'm gonna try to head to the gym, and then I'm very happy with today's trading. Very good start to the week. Really had entries on point today. No, I don't like the doubles. Kevin, like what? Like what? Hmm. Try and find some good seats. Kevin, I'm waiting before I get off the stream. I would love to hear. Oh man, I got excited for a second. Yeah. Now Kevin is one of the people that called me a gambler back in the day. So yeah, but he's just, I don't know what you even call it. I'm the top in the top 20 of Apex payouts with Apex. Yeah, they're gonna talk so much crap about me, I'm sure, because um I know Apex was like this other prop firm, The CEOs of other prop firms love to talk crap. I don't have a playlist or anything about QUANTOWER, to be honest. I feel like it's very easy to set up. Let me know what question you have. Yeah, gambler is not gonna win consistently. I don't gamble. Although I did gamble on this stupid game. I did gamble on the Rangers game and I lost by a minute. Okay, I gambled my opening range trade. My stop loss is my account. Okay. My stop loss is what I paid for the account, right? Do you know how profitability works? Do you know how losses in trading work? Do you even know what trading is? You take losses in trading, right? Buys a 150K car with 250K pre-tax payouts. False. I already have a Porsche. I'm selling that car to buy the new car. I'm using the YouTube ad revenue to pay for the car. Thank you very much for being part of that. You are now basically paying for my car by watching my stream. Thank you so much for that. And then one payout from last month pays for the down payment. And then when I sell that car in 6-7 years, it's gonna cost me around $20,000 to $30,000 for that car, which is less of depreciation than your regular average car. My Jeep Grand Cherokee is gonna be worth a lot less in 3 years than my $160,000 car. And get it right, it's $160,000, not $150,000, because you forgot I added $8,000 bucket seats, or $6,000 bucket seats. Yeah, he forgot that I added the bucket seats, you know. What happens if Apex puts me live? Well, I trade a live account too. I don't know if you know that, Kevin. But when Apex puts me live, I'm going to trade with a $2,500 stop loss. And I'm gonna lose, you know, every so often I'm gonna lose, obviously. And I'm just gonna rebuild like a real account. And I have Bullnox, I have Top Step, I have Take Profit Trader, I have Tick Tick Trader, I have Elite Trader Funding. My funding features banned me, so I can't use them, but I have plenty of other prop firms to make money with. And if I have no debt, they banned me. They don't want me because I made too much money with them without reviewing them. I think that's the reason. No, I don't. X Trader. No, I don't. I'm saying that's my options after if I get put in live, because when you go live, you only have one account. I mean, Trades by Matt is a good guy. I still have more payouts than him right now, so we're about equal when it comes to payouts. And Matt's been trading futures for a lot longer than I have. But Matt's a good guy. Matt is a good guy. But let me show you what gambling looks like, by the way, Kevin. And would love to see your strategy. No, he hasn't spent as much as me now. But he blew the first set of 20 accounts. I don't care about losing, because for me, losing an account is losing $85. It's part of my losses. That's how I count losses. I don't count wins. Like today, again, I don't count this as, right? I don't count this as a $2,000 day, right? It's 2,000 token day. Way different. But this is what gambling is, apparently. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I forget. Hold on, how many days? How can we do this quickly? Can we do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. You get the point. I took out $4,200 from, or $4,300 from my funded futures, and I lost only once. All right. I mean, I'm not competing against anyone either, you know, but Matt's gonna pass me in payouts for sure. Matt's in a great situation. I don't claim to be a good trader or anything like that, so. But you can't go 75 days in trading without, you know, without some sort of system. Alex, so when you make around $1 million with Apex, they're gonna ask you to go live, which means you'll have one account, and the money in that account is actually going to be real money. It's not gonna be sim funded. Okay, it's live sim account. It's gonna be a real funded account. The money in that account is gonna be real. Therefore, you can only have one account. Can you deny the live trading account? Yes, but then you won't be able to trade with Apex. Slaya, what's going on, man? How you been? How's your weekend? But Kevin, would love to see your payouts, honestly. Has Apex sent me emails to or about the live account? No, I've only made like 230,000 with Apex. Yeah, he comes in here saying trades by Matt's better than me. Oh, my goodness, I'm so hurt. But what I do know I'm better than is Kevin. Like, I don't know why people make trading a competition, you know? Competition in trading does not exist. It's such a stupid thing, and it gets me going. It's like people competing against other traders is just actually it's comical. For how difficult trading is, it's crazy. Do they give you one account that equals the total equity of your previous accounts? Yes. So they give you whatever's in your accounts above the initial balance. Yeah, of course you could trade overseas. I don't see why not. I did that. I went to the Bahamas. I traded. It doesn't make a difference. Yeah, you could be a great trader and whatnot, and that's fine. But at the end of the day, it's about making money. If I can make money, um, I don't care what it takes, right? If I can make money consistently and pull out money from the markets, whatever way it takes, then I'm gonna do it. I found my edge. Now you go find yours. Daryl, that's not true. The guy that's bigger than you in the gym is your competition. All the chicks are gonna go after that guy, not you. No, I'm just kidding. But I have seen like those I have seen those videos where it's like the guy's gonna have a Lambo. How am I breaking rules? But I've seen like the videos with like a Lambo, so it's like it's a skit, but like a guy will be taking a girl out on a date in like a Lamborghini, like a Huracan, and the girl would say like, "Oh, my ex-boyfriend had a fake Lamborghini. It said like SVJ or something like that." You know. If people are talking crap about me in Apex chat, that's not Apex talking crap about me. That's the people that can't make stuff happen. Um, Kevin, see, I make 40K a month DJing, you dumb idiot. 40K a year. See? See how stupid you sound? Kevin is like the biggest loser that can't even look in the mirror and see how sad his life is, He just wants to just take it out on other people. But I'm done with that. He's a troll now, so we had a conversation. Now yes, Kevin. Not every month, but yeah. In New Jersey, an average DJ, and I'm on like the lower end too. I have friends that make $300,000-$400,000 DJing. I have friends that have businesses that make over $1 million DJing. Obviously, they're bigger businesses, so they have multiple DJs. So it's the revenue is like on the smaller. I'm a small company. That's what I mean. Would I come trade live from Mexico? I don't have time. I went to Bahamas and I'm going to Dominican Republic for a wedding. Um, first week of November. So I'll be there for a week. Trading. I think Patrick hired Kevin to get more views. That's the thing. Like, people don't understand. Like, I don't trade for a living, right? So like, if you can't afford $1,000 payment a month for a car, when you make, $500,000-$600,000 a year, there might be a problem in your finances. Don't take it out on other people. Is there any German traders in here? I think we actually have, because someone said I should come get my car in Germany. Yeah, Kevin's gone. I didn't ban him, but one of the mods did. Does Apex have straight to PA accounts? No. Nope. What broker do I use? Actual broker or prop firms? Actual broker is AMP Futures. Gail, okay, that's if they wanna if they ban the 930 open, then we'll trade something else. Everyone breaks the rules, unfortunately. Probably not free, but I work so much that I wouldn't have time. Remember, I am a full-time business owner. I can't just take off. I'm booked every week till November. The only weekend I have off is Memorial Day weekend, which I don't know how that's possible. I think that's the first Memorial Day weekend I have off in 18 years, but the opening trade is not a opening is like trading news. You're allowed to trade news as long as you have a system. If you have a system that provides results every single day, then that's not. And the opening and trade, we clearly proved it. That's very difficult to do. So I mean, if they I mean, I always wear a hat. I never have my hair on stream. But I had to do something this morning, so I had to do my hair. I had a quick call this morning. Zoom call. How was my Call of Duty kill death ratio? I don't know. It's not good. I haven't played in like at least 3 weeks. All right, guys. Now, as I was about to get off the stream, we got into a hot topic. So, 9.5K in 8 days. Very nice. What's your biggest day? If I was breaking rules, Apex would deny the payout, and there's so many people that are getting payouts with the opening range trade. Now that it's gonna, if it gets popular, maybe. But that's what I was talking about, the edge. That's what it's about, the edge. I mean, I get DMs all the time, people getting payouts, so. I'm not gonna answer it. I'm gonna make a video about it. But the 10,000 is wrong. The 10,000 is too low. And I told people to kind of use their common sense. If I do mostly monthly accounts, if you have 20 accounts and you do monthly, it adds up, right? So, but that's normal trading expenses. That's actually low, in my opinion. I came from stocks, so I know where my locate fees used to be. When you trade stocks and you try to locate a stock shares, you're gonna understand what expenses are in trading. Like this afternoon, hey Alpine, just got my 10K payout secured. Like, so we're gonna end now. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this because I'm gonna use it for the video. Am I currently trading an eval account? No. Save it in. Leslie, thanks for tuning in. Unfortunately, just closed the poll. Trying to see if there's any. Am I planning on getting back to 20 PAs? Yes. Just need to build up the confidence again. Probably get to like 15 accounts for next payout window for June 1st, and then go from there. These accounts are pretty close to payout. These 4, so. I was looking at tickets and I forgot to look at tickets. Did I blow up many times before getting payouts? No. But I did trade stocks for a long time, so I had a little bit of experience. I blew up a couple evals in 2021. But when I started last year, I got a payout basically from the first account. And I have a personal friend that's doing the same exact thing. My personal friend who started trading with me in 2016, he stopped trading for a while. He couldn't do it with work and stuff like that. Versus with my DJ business, I was blessed enough to be able to keep going because it wasn't interfering. So like, if I was not profitable with trading, I didn't have to worry about, going to look for a job because I had a job, but it was not affecting my trading schedule. Versus for him, it was more difficult. But then I just got him back to futures because we used to still talk about stocks and investing and all that stuff. And I got him to futures, got him to Apex. He passed his first eval on first try, got a payout on the first try with the first PA account. I showed it on Friday. And now he's working on the second PA. So he's just going to wait to request a payout on Wednesday. From the first account, he got a payout. That's $2,000 of House's money now to use to grow the army of accounts. Now he's going to look for maybe 3-4 accounts and try to get a payout, for 2-3 accounts from that. Because obviously he's going to lose an account here or there. Is he doing the ORB? No, not yet. I told him like I'll teach it to him but he knows how to trade or gets the concept, right? So I told him if he'll need, I'll teach him how to do the ORB, but he's a type of guy that wants to do his own thing, which is the right way to do it, in my opinion. Plus, if he would have started the ORB, he wouldn't get the payout because the ORB was not successful last week for me. Did I pass an eval from the first time? I did what's called Tick Direct account. Is he trading the PA account to build a cushion? No. He stopped trading it at $2,650. There's no point of building a cushion on the first account. Thiago, that's good. That's what you want to do. You want to just adapt to the multiple accounts to the capped payouts. Your payouts are capped. Why are you gonna push for, you know, $2,000-3,000 days? I mean, if you want to look long term and you want to get to 3 months and take out, you know, $1 million payout, that's different. I'd rather make $1 million over a year or two, you know. Consistent $50,000 a month, that's more than enough, and it's gonna keep me more satisfied. Versus if you just get $1 million of one payout, then what are you gonna do after that? Yeah, you're gonna have a lot of money, but like you're not gonna be satisfied. I do not use polarity. Please stop spamming. Bum, bum, bum. All right, guys, I'm gonna head out. I gotta find some tickets, and it's getting harder with every minute. Like the tickets are just getting worse and worse. So I'm gonna go look for tickets, and then hopefully I'll find something for like $1,000 for two. The fees are insane. And then I'm gonna go to the gym, and then I'll have to drive to New York City. Am I trading AMP futures? Yes. All right, guys. Tomorrow is PPI day, so 8:30 a.m. will be violent. Be careful, but you could pass evals. Remember, there's no rules on evals. So I'll be doing that, and then I'll see you guys on stream after. All right. Do I follow a strict setup for my entries? Not really. No. Like all my entries here today were different. This is a short. This is a long. But this long is very similar to this long. I mean, I left a lot on the table, but I'm happy with the profit. 610 doesn't take that much. That's the thing. And it's very easy to kind of forget about that and try to you know, and try to go for more. But then you got to realize it's the first day of the account. You can only take out $2,000. It's small gains end up giving you a lot more than trying to go for big gains. You're gonna set yourself back, and you're also gonna be frustrated with your trade. 5-tick entry. What do you mean 5-tick? Right now I'm not doing that because I haven't had luck. When the volatility of the market in like March increased, my scalping was not good. I would get ran over too much. So I don't usually do 5 ticks. Usually it's 7 ticks to 10 ticks. But I hope to go back to that in the summertime. If the market conditions are like this, then yes, I'll be scalping again because I think it's like an ATM at that point. You become like an ATM. It's so easy to do it over and over. But the key is to avoid breakdowns like this, you know? I see traps, and it's all based on intuition and price action, but it's all about traps. Who is trapped? And sometimes, you know, I think it's a trap, and it's a trap for me, and I get trapped, and it goes the other way. So, but traps are the best thing because you always want to get in where other side is stopping out, and that's what a trap does. People get trapped in. It's basically like a liquidity grab, and All right, guys, I'm gonna head out and very nice. Congrats. That's a payout. Yep. Very nice. You could request a payout and then you'll get it next Wednesday. All right, guys, take care, and I'll see you guys tomorrow on stream. Have a good one. I'll be at the Rangers game tonight, so. Oh, nice. So you did better than I did because I've been struggling with the small tick targets. All right, guys, take care, and I'll talk to you